Okay, I saw him going for the button, so I had to yank the plug on it. It was like real quick. Boot him back up here. Nightbot, wake up. Okay, everything looks normal on boot up. Okay, eyes flashing like normal. Okay. And I do believe he's okay. Oh, hey you. Okie dokie. Let me get my nice little Twitch app here refreshed because for some reason it doesn't like to show the stream. It shows chat just fine, but the whole point of the stream manager is to actually see what's going on. Okay. Alright, we are getting back into another round of Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. Am I tracking well? Tracking, pace tracking? Okay. I think. So, maybe. Anywho. Last night ran a little long, like about an hour overtime. Give me a second. I gotta mess with something here. Okay. Make sure that camera is actually looking at me, seeing face. Okay. I hate when my tracking gets fucked up. Okay, so anyway, last night we went a little long because I was having some trouble figuring out what the clue was that I needed to investigate in order to figure out where this den of assholes was, right? It's a local gang. They smuggle shit and, okay, get rid, admit it. So, Gabriel, last night, before you got off, we were having a little bit of trouble trying to figure out what world we actually had needed to investigate to find this gang. It turns out it was the fucking hat. Yeah. All this other shit. And the clue we needed to investigate was at the police records. It was the hat. The gang was called the Robins. They all wear red coats. They all wear these top hats with a red ribbon and a red feather in it. I am still so pissed about that. Also, I think my tracking is like derp the fuck out. Yeah, give me 1 second here. Okay. If there's anything that I cannot stand, put all this effort into actually calibrating facial expressions so a camera can see me. And it was just like porcelain face. Okay, that seems to be better, I think. Okay. Let's get into it. At this point, I'm less concerned about face tracking than just getting into the game. Okay, so on the plus side, we did manage to get the work outfit, so hopefully we should be able to actually get past this goofball so we can investigate. Exactly what is going on. Yeah, it's like it's kind of one of those things that Sherlock has very much proven that he has clearly never played Metal Gear. British administration built a sluice to the resort Grand Surrey and has become the wealthiest district on the island. Ah. And sure, he ignores the suggestion. It's like a kick in the stomach, because John still has feelings. John's not even fucking real. I guess you can kind of see why John would be a thing. You know, the imaginary friend. It's like, one, his brother was already like 20 years old when he was 10. So obviously, you know, he's not exactly going to be interested in playing with a kid and keeping him entertained, but he is going to keep an eye on him because he's his little brother. But obviously, as we're seeing around the house, he's clearly repressing something. Load. Press the button. I pressed the button. Let's go. Fucking move. Right. Okay, recognizes keyboard and mouse. Controller's not connected, okay. Alright, there we go. Unplug, replug. Alright, so we got the scuff outfit. The work outfit, so... Take a look at our wardrobe, provided it actually shows up. Okay, so... This should allow us to get in. To the dig site. Hello! Okay, wait, can we maybe augment this with like a hat? Yeah, no, we're not wearing the ice cream hat. Maybe just quit while we're gonna quit while we're ahead. Well, I wonder. Okay, forgot where the dig site was. Dig site was not there. Okay, Northern Old City. Yeah, it's over here. Right. So this is kind of the thing. This is, you know, the rickshaw, right? Why is this the fast travel? It's like, you think about it. Is this guy really going to be capable of running faster than just like running there on foot? If you put a little bit of thought into it. unless this dude, like, you hop into the thing and he, like, steps in with his Sonic sneakers. But you gotta admit, rocking the Call of Duty cosplay, I think he's probably a little less worker-oriented in the game that's on. It's like we're just going by stats, but if I saw a guy rocking a rickshaw wearing Sonic gear, I would start laughing my ass off. That would be some funny shit.
You're being an eyesore. No entry for you.
Okay, let me shoot him. Okay, so this is the right guy, right? Wait, that's right, we gotta talk to the idiot in the marketplace first. What the fuck?
Is this familiar to you? You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
Okay, so apparently I got the right outfit on. So we need to be over here. Fish statue. So it looked kind of like a lungfish. Okay, this is what I don't like about the city, is actually trying to get around without fast traveling. It's like you kind of need to know how to do that. What the fuck are you doing over here? Keep waiting to see his face pop up on a billboard. Try fresh ice cream. Smile. Like big psychotic grin. If I ever actually had an idea to get to, like, New York for any reason, I think just as a joke for, like, a YouTube video or something, I probably would actually go around with a rickshaw wearing a Sonic outfit. And have Split dress as Mario. That'd be funny, but that'd be dumb as hell. Actually, I'm gonna send Split a message about that. I just thought of that. Okay, so I just went ahead and sent split a message about that just as a joke. I'm not actually planning on doing that because, I mean, my God.
Sir, kind sir, might I steal your attention?
I'm not buying.
Ah, that is the thing. You won't waste a single mangir. I am a digger, you see, and I have heard of a dig site so deep it clogs your ears. I want to be there.
Why are you telling me this?
I have heard of a man recruiting for such a dig. A man with a scar, such as the one that you're hiding. And your boots are dirty with the deep clay I am so familiar with. Oh, I hope it wasn't too rude of me to point that out.
You have a good eye. And you just want to dig? Dig deep and that's it? What's the catch? Are you in desperate need of money?
Oh, there is no catch, sir. I won't even ask for advance pay. Just give me a shovel and I'll dig a hole like you've never seen.
Huh. Is that so? Well, I have to ask you an important question first. Would you be fine working for Brits?
I am all for them.
Well, you say that, but can you prove it?
I'll sing you a very special song.
Uh-oh.
God save our gracious queen.
Cut it! Or people here will make you their queen.
I can also speak in limericks.
Please don't. You might be a little bit weak in the head, but a natural born digger with a keen eye is what we need. Take this permission slip and go to this address. The guard will let you in and check with the professor once you're there.
Yeah, in all honesty, I could not do this version of stealth because I am not thinking of a bullshitter. Now, if you want somebody to get in, get out, and they never know anything happened until they suddenly find something missing, something very important, something very expensive maybe, then yeah, I can do that. The fact that the wardrobe makes that much of a difference, the fact that some people just will not even talk to you if you're wearing the wrong outfit, and it's 1880s, so it's like, how am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to wear or convince this motherfucker? I guess in 1880 they probably didn't have as much of a problem with police impersonators, so it's probably totally fine for Sherlock to go around. I'm just waiting for that horse to plop. That was always the thing about it, Red Dead Redemption 2, you go to put like a deer or something on the back of your horse, he just unloads. That's also kind of a thing for farriers. Basically, farriers are kind of like blacksmiths, but they specialize specifically in shoeing horses. They point out that if the horse has an opportunity to dump on your head, they will do it.
Stop loitering and get inside.
Fucking dick. Okie dokie, diggy diggy hole.
Newcomer, talk to the professor first. He's the old fellow with the glasses and the plans.
Okay.
Where's the fire in your eyes? Where's the smile? I am sick and tired of seeing apathy among the new workers.
Sir, believe me, I do have the spark. I want to start work straight away. It's as important to me as it is to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm on the verge of a great discovery.
When was the last time you saw...
Young man, you're disappointing me. I'd like to see a bright career for you as the best digger on the island. Don't ruin it. We'll talk when you find something useful.
I am ready to work.
Splendid. Do you know what I am working on?
Archaeological treasure. You're hoping to find something priceless, something that will change our history.
Bravo, young man. I couldn't have said it better myself. It's true. We're looking for Vitus Lemonius's tomb.
I'll help you. That is my goal as a worker.
Good. Listen to me carefully then. I hate repeating myself.
Shit.
I am Professor Swift. We have 3 rules here. Don't touch anything. Always return the tools. And don't distract me unless you find something.
Sounds simple enough. Are you the only one in charge here, Mr. Swift?
Yes, I am the only one and no one else. You hear anything other than that, it's a lie. People of your kind can have difficulty understanding who's in charge. Take a minute, memorize my face, and then get to work.
Oh, I will definitely take a closer look to memorize my superior.
Stares intensely and psychotically. Broken glasses. Fix him himself. Okay, meticulous thick notebook. Bachelor. Fresh untended bruises on his elbow. That's interesting. Dirty clothes, indifferent or poor? I'm gonna say indifferent. Honestly, given what he was saying there, I'm thinking knowledge seeker.
I wish I could be as passionate about something as you are, Mr. Swift. You value knowledge and dedication over everything else.
It's a long road, young man. A sharp eye and attention to detail are the only stepping stones along this path. You have to sacrifice everything you love for the larger prize.
Exactly. So much in life is superficial. I wish more people would understand.
I never heard a truer word, lad. Folk will ignore what truly matters in life, and for what? Convenience.
Bold words indeed. I doubt that many scientists would be willing to support their bragging with fieldwork.
The academic world is full of restrictions. Our honorable professors are too afraid to dirty their hands. God forbid if they have a stain on their shirt. You can follow in my footsteps. You can start learning by returning to work. Show me what you can find.
Okay. Kind of funny, I saw John just sitting over there just like... I thought for a second he was like squatting down like you know, fart a dookie or something like that. It's like, okay, he's on the fire, alright. Okay, this is technically a problem. Ooh, boy. That just started making me think. This is the time frame when there was a huge, not just archaeological boost, but paleontological. And, oh boy, fossil hunters went absolutely insane, and they would use dynamite to blow shit out of the ground.
sharpest pickaxe. A guilty pleasure of the real archaeologist. Missing your Laura, Mr. Swift?
Hey, a word about the trilogy.
Oh,
Right
fucking
then,
hell.
you literary expert. You, what was so important about these books? Or do you simply need some kindling?
It's inspirational. I have a plan. Are you listening?
Oh,
I
shit.
wish I wasn't, but I am.
So, we catch a monkey, a langur, for example, then we extract some blood from it.
What? Why?
It will make us forever young, Sherry. Page 127, the second book.
Oh, I'm so done with this.
No, wait. Then how about we make a wax statue?
I've stopped listening, John.
Okay, so, schizophrenic. Schizophrenia complete with audio and visual hallucinations. Okay.
Swift lost his temper when he learned what happened to the statue. Swift lost his temper when he...
Workers at the dig site found a statue with a lion helmet head. Originally on the pedestal closest to the beach, but someone kicked it over the edge. As a result, the statue broke. The pedestal remains tilted. Shove. This is kind of the thing, is when you find like old ruins like this that are like completely buried. You think about it, yeah, this may have been like buried for like 1,000 years, but the question is, how did it get buried? They had to have built on like, you know, a proper building site, right? And then, oh, Jesus. And then I remembered there was a case of a riverboat that was found in a cornfield. So, riverboat, we're talking like, you know, 1870s-ish. And they found it in, I want to say the 90s, in some guy's cornfield. From where it originally sank, as it turns out, the river shifted course. The funny thing about it, though, is that somebody was actually taking some canned products, like properly canned goods, on their trip. And they had to abandon their jar of pickles. But the thing is, they were canned and so well preserved that, like 180 some odd years later, you could actually crack them open and still eat them. And they were good.
The ancient Romans honored the seasons.
Okay, awkward sitting position. Made less awkward. Okay.
Yes, a mother. Someone's wife. There were 4 statues here originally.
I wonder what the 3 other statues look like.
Okay, so... Okay, so we got that. Okay, get past the entrance to the dig site. Pin this. Okay, so... Find a female statue holding a sickle. Fatal battering damaged the shed. Partnership ended. Arthur May received his injury falling on Gilden's shed. I think it's pretty obvious that Arthur was there when Gilden died. Much as I would love to get over there and like poke around, see if I can find something like a cigarette or something, I don't think it'll let me, so I think I need to focus more on what I can interact with here.
Could you help me?
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
Okay, wait a minute.
Do you know anything about this?
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
Okay, something's a little weird here. Kurdish shoemaker, former dancer. Huh, okay. Yeah, that's right. It would explain the broken glasses. I was thinking maybe he just broke his glasses because, you know, archaeological dig site shit happens, you know. have an accident, something happens, somebody steps on him, misplace him. But if an elephant comes bashing through a cage, smacks him into the face, then knocks him into the shed,
Help me, please.
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
okay, I'm thinking we're gonna have to take a look at the statue area. I do not want to go near that other guy. So I think it was, what is it, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, there was an actual achievement for climbing on Zeus's ding ding. Hello.
Somehow the text remains legible. Let's see if I remember my Latin.
The inscription of the four pedestals translates to, I just rest nearby, beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gaze of his brother in the autumn wind. Sorry, that is Latin. Okay, so this is the Mediterranean. I would have thought that this would have been Greek, but apparently it's Roman. That's kind of the thing about it. Roman and the Greek culture were so close. It's kind of like US and Canada, right? Okay. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gaze of his brother and the autumn wind. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? The gaze of his brother. This statue has to be his brother. Put some pants on, man. God damn it. So wherever the statue is looking, which is going to be this way. Unfortunately, we need to know more about what this statue is and who this guy is. And that's it. He's got the trident. That might actually be Poseidon. Or the Roman equivalent. But if that was the guy's brother watching over him. Yeah, that's normal. Wait, autumn wind. Why else would John be up there doing that? Unless he was pretending to fly. Okay, so obviously Sherlock's not gonna go swimming, but he can go wading just fine. I was thinking there might have been like a door, you know, a cave entrance or something down here. Nothing. Okay, so now that we know that we're not going to like immediately explode from stepping out of the water.
Quite daunting to see how deep the dig is.
Okay, so
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
So the only real thing we got to go on is a statue talking about the autumn wind and the gaze of his brother. The thing is, I don't know if the statue is like the god of the sea, or the guy's brother.
Vitus rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind.
And this is the problem here. It's like we don't quite have enough information on who Pee Wee McGee here is. He's got the trident, so that makes me think sea god, but he's looking. This way. We've got stairs down. It's like we're trying to find a tomb. So it kind of almost makes you want to think that there's like maybe something over here to find. Like I was thinking that this gap might be a crevice or something, but it's not. It's just two big-ass rocks. Okay, so we got the castle here, which is the more recent construction. We've got the old Roman architecture. Again, there's something about the hole over here. Like, it lights up like there's something to find, but I have no idea what.
Take a shovel and dig.
Okay, asshole. Okay, I'm not too sure what the fuck I'm supposed to be looking for. Okay. Look for pestilence. And Duncan made it. Kind of funny you picked Drunken Sailor because, yeah, there's no way Sherlock Holmes is going to be getting on a boat anytime soon. Okay. So, I'm kind of confused. We've got the old Roman structure here. We've got this new fence. It's like, who put the fence up? Hey, Dylan, how's your night going? I got a bit of a conundrum here because I've got a rather esoteric inscription in Latin. A statue with a trident at Nomas Pantalones. And I need to find something of use so that archaeologist guy will actually give me the time of day. So this is the statue that they kicked over and broke. Because the pedestal was tilted. That would be this one, right? No. Okay, so I'm thinking this is significant. There's 4 pedestals here. So far, stream is going pretty well, and I am like, this is it's one of the things about the puzzles in this game. It's like there's some oddball clue that you maybe glossed over. It's like we're trying to investigate a dude that got trampled by his pet elephant. So it's looking like it's more of a murder than anything else. And somehow they ended up in an archaeological dig. Because the guy in charge of the dig was business partners with the guy that got murdered. Or at least trampled by the beast. The elephant. Beast. It's an elephant. Yes, it's a beastie, but at the same time, it's still just an animal. It's not evil. Looks like there is nothing more to interact with out here. The only thing I can think of is we got the statue that might be the god of the sea or might be the guy's brother. We got John up there pretending to be Superman.
Vitus rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind.
Guarded by the gaze of his brother and the autumn wind. So that would make you think that, you know, it's like they would have to intersect somewhere, right? So this is the guy's brother, and he's gazing out this way. We have the autumn wind blowing this way. So it makes you think there should be something around here. But there's not. I mean, the dig site is partially flooded, which is all the weirder because we come over here and our investigation thing lights up, indicating that there's something here to find. What the hell that could be, I have no idea.
Don't touch anything here. Get back to work.
Alright. This is gonna be a thing sooner or later. Okay. Kill the cage. And okay, we are inside the dig site in Old City. Okay. We are in fact missing some information. Yeah, we're missing a little inflation. What I need to be looking at is this. Okay.
This reminds me of my father's room.
Okay, so we know about the statue. Near the city of Corinth, British archaeologist Sir George Griffiths has discovered the well-preserved tomb of a Roman legate general editorial Titus Lemonius, owner of the legendary twin sword of Romulus, gifted by Augustus himself, the first emperor of the Roman Empire, according to the editor. In an exclusive interview, Sir George has described the find as a priceless addition to the history of humankind. The entrance was found by the removal of several blocks of soil around prominent statues revealing the tomb. According to Sir George, the statues represent the life of Titus. A female statue, presumably a mother holding a basket of fruit, looks to the west. Another female figure, perhaps Autumn, with a sigil in her hand, looks to the east. Okay. So George presumes that these statues are hidden allegories of Zephyrus, the minor god of the west wind, and the other Eurus, god of the east wind. All this being played in a circle. The statues of the two brothers Titus and Vitus. The achievements of archaeologists have been acknowledged by the crown, blah 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 blah.
This might prove useful. I'll note it down. A plan for this whole operation.
Okay, so Eurus, typical symbol of autumn with the sickle in her hand, because that's the harvest season, is supposed to be looking east. Okay, so the statue is the brother. This statue was originally facing east. Okay. Okay, that helped a little bit, but at the same time, not as much as I was hoping. Wait a minute. It's getting kind of annoying when we come up here and take a look at exactly how much crap this guy actually managed to uncover.
Straw dolls. Eerie, but effective for a scene recreation.
Oh, I want one of these. Or two.
Okay, Titus and Vitus Conquest. Titus and Vitus Lamonius were legendary legates of the early Roman Empire, starting their military career to suppress the riots of Belavaci and Borges. They were the key commanders during the siege of Mutina and the Battle of Actium. With the new Emperor Augustus, the brothers received twin swords, presumably the ones previously belonging to Romulus and Remus. The brothers served as legates to conquer the Dalmatian and African provinces. Breath control. And were famous for the worship of minor gods. Titus honored Eurus, while his brother prayed to Zephyrus. Not much is known about the brothers except for the description by Pliny the Elder. Titus wore the skin of a lion with his head on as a helmet. With his head on the helmet. A tradition he picked up while being a signifier. Vitus held a shield large enough to cover the sky. The exact location of the tomb remains unknown. Historians know that Titus died spring in 10 AD, while Vitus in the autumn of 12 AD.
I see now. Mr. Swift didn't realize the significance of the statues. Oilcloth. Won't fade and waterproof. Enough here to make 10 sails and more.
Okay, so now is when we need to actually start investigating. Aha! Okay. So I'll be facing to the east.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, hold up. Okay, so okay, so the goddess with the basket of fruit needs to be looking west. Well, the signal needs to be looking east. Oh, cool. I actually don't have to get completely out of there to... Alright, that helps. So Titus wore a lion helmet. Vitus carried a sword and shield. Okay, so the shield is the brother. So it means the big guy over there is the sea deity. Okay, so... okay, so... Female wind statue is fierce looking west with a basket of fruit. Yours with sickle. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Workers at the dig site found a statue with a lion helmet head. It originally lay on the pedestal closest to the beach, but somebody kicked it over. Okay, so this one needs to be the lion head.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Alright, fuck it. Seeing as how it doesn't actually tell you what the hell you're doing wrong. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Judy, hello! Congratulations on that watch streak. I am having a little bit of issues trying to figure out this, but apparently there is an eavesdropping spot that we need to be at. Okay, did we actually already hear that? Interesting. Okay, I'm thinking there's something that I missed, because something is supposed to show up in the Mind Palace. Okay, I'm pretty sure I already listened to that one. Hey, Shady, hope you're having a good night. So yeah, this over here. This is where we find out about the statue that got kicked over. So why is that not showing up at the Mind Palace? Okay, well, plus I don't know how to actually orient these things. Yes, I'm cheating.
It seems everything's in place. Now, let's see what this has to tell us.
Guess we already tried that configuration, but... Okay, we are pinned. See, I'm thinking I was right on the track in the first place. It's supposed to be down here somewhere, I think. Okay, so I was right. Spot over here.
Here is your discovery, Mr. Swift. And look at this.
What have you found? Don't let anyone touch anything there. Eureka! I found you, my friend.
I mean, I found him. Okay.
Don't just stand there. Help!
Okay, wait a minute. He had a book. As long as he's down there, he can't bitch at me for looking at it.
A box of darts. Handy against rodents of all kinds.
Okay, so why does he have them? Tests and Trunks. The zoological bestseller Tests and Trunks provides the most rigorous scientific description of the elephant. It is almost encyclopedic in its analysis of the creature's life both in the wild and in captivity. One crucial chapter describes the elephant's mating season, in which they become extremely dangerous. Furthermore, the book features guidance on how to communicate and interact with the big mammal. Personal diary owned by Arthur Swift. He described in considerable detail his personal life and research. More importantly, it tells of a dispute between the archaeologist and Theodore Gilden over the dig site. Day 1224, Theodore always uses his wealth to shut down complaints. I'd rather he bought a brain with more great jurification, so that he were smart enough to see the bigger picture. Not everything revolves around your darn elephant. Only a few months before he will commence construction. He even lacks the imagination to build something beautiful. Ivory baths the mundanity. must think the sort of valuable history to be buried by the inconsequential.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Trying to take over my research, are you? I come here to pick up my diary and I find you snooping around. Explain yourself.
Mr. Swift, if that were true, I would have been on my way to the newspaper. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I didn't have a chance to introduce myself properly.
Outrageous! You deceived me, sir. What is the reason for your being here? Who sent you, Mr. Holmes?
Theodore Gilden's premature death brought me here.
Theodore is dead? How can that be possible?
I'm thinking of all the possibilities, and I'm not crossing out anyone who might have been involved. Even his elephant. The land you're excavating belongs to Mr. Gilden, does it not?
Did I hear an accusation? I have nothing to hide. You can ask me whatever nonsense you've prepared as a token of my diminishing respect towards you.
Very well, Mr. Swift. I appreciate your cooperation. Were you at the site this morning?
Affirmative. This project is taking a lot of my time, as you see. I spend more time underground than on the surface.
When did you learn about Theodore's death?
Just now. You just told me.
And you aren't surprised, shocked? I won't tell anyone if you shed a tear or two. Weren't you partners, after all?
We were. And it is a real shame. But I've seen too many deaths in my life, Mr. Holmes, for the news to truly shake me.
When was the last time you saw Mr. Gilden?
A couple of days ago. We discussed the site. I believe in the tomb and its secrets. Theodore's patience was stretched, however. He was already inventing new projects. It wasn't a long conversation. I suppose that his daughter will inherit everything now, along with all of the eccentricities and problems.
And not forgetting Goliath.
Eccentricities and problems, Mr. Holmes. One of many. Will you allow me to return to my research? Or are you insisting on remaining an obstacle?
Oh, I haven't even started yet.
Okie dokie, today.
What's with this box of darts? Is it for a scientific argument?
A little darker than that. Rather for killing the kind of rodents that might nibble a nose or a toe in your sleep.
Let's just say I have to protect myself against a larger animal, such as an elephant. Might it be enough to stop it, make it faint?
If I were you, I wouldn't bank on it.
With this book, you attempted to plan an attack on the elephant?
Your insinuations are out of place. Goliath is a frightening animal. All I wished to do was to understand the creature. As any scientist would do, I researched, analyzed, and drew conclusions.
And what conclusion did you draw?
That Theodore Gilden made the animal miserable. He couldn't provide the proper environment for the beast. My interest in the subject ended there.
Plans the Darcy used to kill rodents at the dig site. How many rodents hang out on the beach?
You have a weakness for nostalgia. Or, rather, do you use it to record a list of enemies?
Young man, you need to check your moral compass. Reading another person's diary is a sin in every culture that I can think of.
But you aren't answering the question.
You've already read it. Why bother? I simply record my life to keep my memory clean from misinterpretation. Letters and pages don't lie.
But the writer of the text can.
Okay, what exactly do I need to do here? Should this just be process of elimination? Looks like it, because it's kind of not really getting me a whole lot of anything else. So we'll just go ahead and just throw everything at the wall and see what sticks.
Moving on.
What's with this intricate recruitment process? Pro-British workers charge less?
As a head of this organization, I need to secure a productive environment. It's impossible to do so if there are political differences. Especially here, where the native population doesn't support our efforts to find the ancient artifacts.
Decent pay can also stimulate productivity and shut down any political discord. Hadn't you thought of that?
You're young. You have time to fritter and fight with everyone you meet. I don't have such a luxury. Our workers receive enough pay for what they do. So don't start a discussion you know nothing about.
Gilden's elephant is quite an unusual addition to Cordona's fauna. What is your scientific opinion on that?
No matter how much Theodore loved it, it still remained a wild animal trapped inside a stone pen. Goliath needs savannas, fields, lakes.
I'm sure that Goliath did not have a plan to kill his owner to head to the savannas. What do you think?
No, animals don't kill in a typical sense. I can only presume that it tried to protect itself from captivity, from Theodore. It was a gilded cage that was predestined to break.
As far as I can tell, you're a man of the academic world, so this book about Nabe and Laura is just an empirical study?
What? That nonsense? I prefer to lose my eyesight than read such trash.
So, you know nothing about it?
I know nothing. I wish I'd never heard of it in the first place, this caricature of science.
Do I hear traces of envy? You're still relatively young that you might find your own Laura.
Perhaps I envy Nabe, for I cannot simply blow people up for distracting me. That's all. You happy now? Wonderful. Moving on. I'm a busy man. I've nothing to add.
Remember one of the rules? It seems that you didn't return a tool. Is this knife yours?
Do I look like a fellow who carries a knife? I don't need it.
There are plenty of uses for it on the site, and outside of it.
I have other people to cut ropes for me, Mr. Holmes. Moving on.
Your partner had a very specific attitude towards the things he treasured. Was this habitual for him?
That would have been too much even for him. Don't get me wrong, he had a harsh temper. Like a true businessman, he was ready to burn his competitors to the ground.
But threatening someone physically would have been something new even for him, am I correct?
Absolutely. Besides, I had never seen him this angry. The fellow who received the letter must have been extremely alarmed. Moving on. I'm a busy man.
Did this plan cause a rift in your business relationship with Theodore Gilden?
Nothing like that. Admittedly, we didn't share a common vision of what is more important, the past or the future. In my opinion, we can't build a future without knowing the past.
So you wanted to save the tomb of Vitus here, or perhaps your control over the research?
Only the knowledge that rightly belongs to humankind, nothing less and nothing more.
Okay, that's your process of elimination.
Moving on. Moving on. I'm a busy man.
Have you seen this person before? The one beside Imogen Gilden?
No, but he's with Imogen, so I suppose that he's a friend of hers. That girl always has her head in the clouds. I could have said Theodore was different, but that wouldn't have been entirely true.
Away with the fairies, was he?
That's one way of putting it. Either way, I don't know much about Imogen's life or her friends. The type of elite that pretends to be educated.
Key evidence collected. Okay, so all the rest of this bunch of bullshit we don't need to give a crap about. Okay. The Switch has dedicated his life to studying the history of humankind, and may not have been willing to see that end. dangerous. But he's in a bit of a horny mood. Okay. That's right. His vial of elephant funk. Okay, so... Okay, adding two reagents together. Swapping a negative to a positive. Adding one to the reagent's value. Okay. Okay, so we need to add something to this. Say that needs to stay the same. Okay, this is definitely not the most usual way of actually doing this. So as far as puzzles go, this is easily one of the more bizarre ways of doing this. Obviously basic math here, well, somewhat basic math, considering what we're actually trying to do here. Okay, we need for the red. 3 the green for the blue. Problem is... Okay, so from there... -5. It's like... So that would give us 3 that we need there, but then if we combine this guy and this guy, red's correct, green's correct, blue is not correct. Because that would be 6, but it needs to be 4. Okay, you know what? I kinda don't care. Okay, if the thing is right. Okay, this is not correct here. Hang on a second, I may have gotten something screwed up here. I'm back too far. No, wait, here we go. This is it. Okay. Solution image below, except that's wrong. Okay, so wait a minute. What? Okay, well, that is not right. What the hell is going on here? Okay, so let's see here. We're trying to make a chemical, pheromone thing here. It needs to be 4, 3, 4. So if we start off with 3 up here, the -5 and a 4, the image that I saw says we're supposed to combine these two. Then you grab this guy, combine this and these. But it's wrong. Because we have 3 red, our 5 is negative, our 5 green is negative, but the blue 4 is correct. It's like I'm looking at what the picture solution is supposed to be, and that is not what is going on in this image. Yeah, I did get the right ones, right? 3, -5, 4, yeah. That is not the right... That is not the same puzzle. Okay, so we've got 2 things adding together, swapping the polarity of a thing, and then adding to the number of the thing. Okay, so first things first, we need this guy swapped to positive. So we take this guy, okay, so that gives us the 3. If we combine this with that, that'll end up being a 7, which means we need to drop 3. So none of these are right. This is... It's like, this is a bit more complicated of a puzzle than I actually particularly care for. Okay, so I need this to be 4, so we end up doing that here. Okay, so this all needs to be one specific solution. That was a pain in the ass. And the guide is absolutely zero help on that. But, anyway, we now have Elephant Funk. Elefunk. Okay, so we got everything here. Alright, so we're done with the dig site. Okay, archaeological dig site. Boat workshop. Okay, so we investigated the workbench. Okay, the Elephant Goliath was present for Mr. Gilson's death and may hold answers to how it happened. He is presently horny as fuck, which we can take advantage of to lure him out. So he needs to figure out habits that can hold gas. Something like that, okay. Alright, so we pull up for a little fabric from here.
This fabric will work.
We head back to the boat workshop because there'll be a horn there. Not gonna lie, finally figuring out the answer to that puzzle was a little on the brute force side. Just like manually hammering everything into, you know, the numbers that need to be in. I don't know if I like that. What the hell?
Is this familiar to you?
I would help you find you more, but perhaps others will be more helpful.
Okay. That was weird. That was very, very weird. Render glitch.
Merhaba.
Okay. Hopefully we won't have too many more weird shit puzzles like that. actually barking up the right tree here. Okay, so we're coming here to look for... Okay, wait a minute, that's right. Workshop.
It might fool an elephant.
Mrs. Nini seemed to know her sewing inside out. I bet she missed us.
I hope Miss Nini won't misunderstand me.
What? Okay, so... at the intersection of Knights and Trinity and Scalario. It is indeed time to get squishicated. Okay. Knights and Trinity. Knights and Trinity, Knights and Trinity, Knights and Trinity. Where is Knights and Trinity? Okay, so if you hit the Legacy Theater, you've gone too far. Okay, Knights. Knights turns into Bull and Bonaparte. Okay, Harbor Avenue. Knights keeps going down. Baskerville Street. Ah, Knights and Trinity. There. So we're gonna go make a blow-up doll for an elephant. I don't know, but that reminded me of one of the worst fucking sex toys I ever saw in a fucking Spencer Gifts. It was a blow-up sheep with freaking lingerie. It's the stupidest fucking thing. Wow, they do not know how to render kids correctly. They just make an adult and just squash the shit out of them. That's kind of the thing about it. What is it about rendering kids in video games that it is like really, really freaking hard to do? It's like this goes all the way back to like, you know.
Robin's finally put in cage. The entirety of the Robins gang, including their leader Lucky Joe, finally arrested.
So this goes back to freaking medieval art. For some reason, it's like people have a hard time drawing children. Deep Shore Soup Kitchen, all welcome. Ooh. I don't know if I like the idea of a fish soup that's got like fish head and fish tail sticking out of it. You know, it's like normally you cut the tail off. That said, fish head curry is a thing. Takes a rather large fish head, like a snapper. this right? No, that's not right. Here it is.
Good day, madam. I've come to you with a special requirement. The tailors on the street can't help me, I'm afraid. Could you make a doll for me?
Oh, Senor Holmes. You taught the police how to do their job, and they found the thief. Of course I will help you. But what sort of doll? A child's doll, such as my great niece might play with?
A little larger than your typical doll.
Signore, I don't understand. Boy, girl, animal, and what color?
Animal, a passionate, perhaps amorous animal.
Ah, Signore, you talk in riddles. I am an old lady who's seen it all. Tell me what you need.
You should make a
I need
fuck toy for an
life-size
elephant.
elephant.
I think Mrs. Nini outdid herself with this one. Is that a tail?
That's a trunk, John, but I must agree with you that it's a masterpiece.
Well, let's not waste any time.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna make it. It's an inflatable. All right, so all you have to do is just get back to the scene of the crime, which is here. And I keep wanting to like speed it up and fast travel everywhere, but I have to stop doing that. I guess this does go back to the whole Oblivion thing, where I found out that, especially in Bethesda games, you really don't want to fast travel everywhere. It's convenient, yeah, but there's a lot of stuff you miss. I kind of tell this over and over again, but it still makes the point. In Oblivion, when I first started playing it, I would fast travel just about everywhere, right? For like 2-3 years, there was an entire town and an interesting quest line that I didn't know was there because I kept fast traveling everywhere. Yeah, you get around quicker, but you miss so much stuff. I talk about medieval art having problems with drawing cats, horses, bears, pretty much literally every animal under the sun. They did not seem to know how the hell to actually draw.
The game is on.
So, what's the plan? I hope it all doesn't go horribly wrong.
We know that the elephant is seeking a female. We can arrange that. A doll with the appropriate scent might do miracles.
So, you're a marriage broker. Well, I suppose that makes me a groomsman. Oh, she is a bit breezy, I must say.
Well, Goliath is eager for a single female elephant in his area. It should be just enough for his taste. You'll need to trust me.
Are we
God.
ready? I can't stand the tension.
We're ready. Let's call the elephant.
Okay,
How could anyone resist?
it's actually got the translation of
I
what
knew a
is
lady once who
being
said just
said.
that. Too bad I'm not an elephant. Take your time, Sherry. That deserves a slap. and then a kiss.
And here's our lovesick friend.
Even has fucking eyeshadow and rouge.
What is the meaning of this? Why are you bringing it here? I won't allow you to leave it.
I assure you that it is only a temporary measure. It won't be long until the elephant is gone, I promise you.
Okay, so we got the elephant back. Okay, and he's been injured.
It injured itself while running through the forest.
That's a dart.
There's something in the needle. There's something in the needle. A feathered fletching. This might be promising. The left tusk is larger and more worn. You're a left-tusked elephant. Peaceful and compliant, almost a gentleman.
Okay, now we have another chemical puzzle. Hopefully this will be a relatively simple affair. Doubt it. Okay, so... add one, subtract one. Go from positive to negative. Combine two. Okay, so... this is wrong. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so now we got a little bit of a conundrum here. We basically need to add 1 to this. Oh, wait. Easy peas. Okay. Traces of strychnine inside. The amount that would kill a human, but not enough to topple the animal. Instead, mostly aggravated and causing him to go completely cuckoo banana pants. Okay. Both Swift and Perks had the means to shoot the elephant with the dart. The dart is clearly what pissed off the elephant. Okay, an unknown third party deliberately shot the poison dart at Goliath, who provoked it to attack Glidden. Unknown third party tried to protect him by shooting the poison dart at the elephant. I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, the elephant Goliath may have attacked Theodore Gilden in order to break free. Was the elephant shot before or after? It doesn't matter. I'm going to say it matters quite a bit. If the elephant was shot with the dart beforehand, that would have agitated it enough to go completely bananas.
Hog heaven.
Okay, now this is the part where we break out the cheat sheet again, because this is where I start getting a little fucked up. It's like I don't know if I actually have to go around. Talking to more people or not. Okay. Okay, so we still have Mind Palace to take care of. Fatal Bearing and the Poison Dart, okay. I think it's pretty obvious that the elephant was provoked.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
It's actually not a bad idea. Okay, let's see those. That one. Completed. Okay, so we've got two choices here. Ooh. So basically, we managed to deduce this correctly. It was Arthur that killed Gildan. Arthur Swift used Goliath to kill Theodore Gildan. A shot with a poison dart enraged Goliath and attacked its owner. Arthur Swift managed to secure control over the dig site and everything of historical value within. Now, we could say that the historical dig would probably keep going, but I'm pretty sure it's probably going to keep going regardless, just this guy's not going to get the credit for it. Trying to protect humanity's history from those who are privatized and discard it, and... Let Goliath take the blame for Gildan's death, but would insist in turn that Arthur leave Cordona. So basically, he's going to be off that dig site regardless. He used a poison dart to force an elephant to kill a man. Because clearly his career is more important than anything else. Because the first thing he did was accuse us of trying to steal his research. So, yeah. We're cooking this fool. Arthur Swift used the elephant Goliath to kill his former partner Theodore Gildan. Arthur was ready to sacrifice others for his own well-being. Such cruelty towards humans and animals should be punished. Okay, so who do we report this? Okay, so apparently we need to talk to the Dits. And that's probably the big thing right there. If we end up letting the elephant take the fall for it, they are going to kill it, and that's definitely not what it deserves.
I've nothing to say about this. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful.
Have you seen what your father sent to Paul?
This is despicable. My father was never a gentleman, but this crosses the line. I knew that father wasn't fond of Paul, but this is just awful. If only he could have seen how good Paulie is to me. I don't have any thoughts on this.
I'm guessing you don't have a whole hell of a lot of thoughts on anything.
I'm afraid I can't add anything useful. I've nothing to say about this. I've nothing to say about this. I don't have any thoughts on this. I've nothing to say about this. I don't have any thoughts on this. I don't have any thoughts on this. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful. I'm afraid I can't add anything useful. I don't have any thoughts on this.
Are you aware that Paul smuggles drugs for a dangerous gang?
Mr. Holmes, I've already told you. I call him a pirate in play. He's not an actual pirate. He's a champion and a brave gentleman, not a thug.
Let us agree to disagree on that. But don't be surprised if one of his clients knocks on your door.
Okay.
I don't feel safe with that beast back here.
Okay, what the fuck? Okay, something's wrong here. Okay, what in the hell is going on here? How on earth do these idiots think that a third party was protecting Theodore? Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Okay, hang on. So, in the guide, this is the outcome that they came up with. Arthur may have been at the crime scene. Third party protected Theodore. As opposed to... There's a well-Jane chat. Yeah, it's like, nobody even liked Theodore, so who the hell would be trying to protect him? The more logical answer is that Arthur did it by agitating the elephant. So there's something about what he said. So okay, so did we get this wrong? So far, everybody acknowledges that Theodore Gilden was basically a fucking idiot. And we already know that he was smacking the crap out of the elephant with that stupid pokey stick thing. Both Swift and Perks have access to darts. How do we determine... How do we determine if the dart was fired before or after? In this case, I'm going to say that actually does make quite a bit more sense. Yes, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So here's the thing, if I have it as Arthur did it, I don't have anywhere to turn it in. But if I do this, we have the option to have it rehomed somewhere else where it's not going to be a danger. Whereas otherwise, does it stay here? Okay, so we can see the elephant clearly in the cage right there. If somebody was here, that is a hell of a long shot for a blowgun, and even then, you'd have to be standing. If you're standing close enough to get smacked by the gate, you really wouldn't have a clear shot to the elephant. But if you see Theodore being dragged through the yard, then you can make a shot through the bars. They get smacked over here. I sometimes wonder who the fuck would be standing here. So, yeah, somebody was trying to protect him because they wouldn't have had a shot with a blowgun from here. As they see him getting dragged through the yard, everybody points out that the guy really did not know how to take care of an elephant. So yeah, that does make sense. It just says a third party. Perks obviously wasn't there. And Swift was the kind of guy that he'd never leave that dig site for any reason. So yeah, this is the only thing that actually makes sense. There was a third party that was trying to stop the elephant. And we already know so yeah, this is actually what happened. Due to the abuse and neglect and just Theodore Golden being a bumbling idiot, stepped on the elephant's toes one too many times and ended up paying for it. That still raises the question, who targeted the elephant?
You were right about Goliath. Everyone confirmed your opinion. They all agree that the beast is vicious. The animal wielded 2 tons of rage, and Mr. Gilden regrettably didn't stand a chance. The mating season only served to amplify its temper.
Oh, spare me. That's a little too much detail, thank you. What is the point of this conclusion? How do you plan to use your findings?
Miss Gilden, I know how much you dislike the elephant.
Rather more than dislike. I wish I could have done more to that wretch than just speak of it.
But it's innocent. Goliath did not intend to kill your father. It was provoked, scared, and in mating season. Your father took Goliath's normal state for granted, and in doing so made a mistake that caused the elephant to be aggressive.
Stop it! I already know the answer. I don't need your moral perspective on this situation. I don't know why you wasted your time. I actually did more than you.
Which involved what, Miss Gilden?
A man with a big wallet made an offer to take the elephant away. I accepted it. I was so naive, thinking that it was me who was so helpless. But you are useless too.
I am glad that the elephant is no longer of your concern, but I need to make sure.
I don't care, and I don't want to listen. Thought you wouldn't turn up.
Why is that? I suppose it's the English way to leave without saying goodbye, but I never planned to abandon you.
Because you brought the filthy beast here. Because you did nothing to ensure its proper punishment. I had to do everything, not you.
I was piecing together your father's murder.
There was nothing to piece together. I told you, it was Goliath. I never asked you to talk with anyone. I asked you to find stupid animal.
Even if my efforts are invisible, that does not mean that I did nothing.
I don't have the strength to argue. These are my father's belongings. They're about your mother. Take them all and leave me be.
I won't waste your time any longer, Miss Gilden. Thank you for your help.
Bitch! Letter from Violet to Theodore. My dear Theodore, you know I value our friendship more than most other bonds. We share the same restless soul, and your acceptance and support in, I hate that term, trying times. It has been a blessing. I'm endlessly grateful for the turn of fate that saw Sigurd and I join the same expedition as you. It changed my life for the better. Nevertheless, I'm not blind nor a hypocrite. I know that your feelings towards me have deepened. Forgive me, Theodore, but I do not feel as you do. I must spare you the pain of one-sided love before it is too late. Please see enclosed the necklace you so thoughtfully gifted in remembrance of our adventure together. I cannot in good conscience continue to wear it. I know this letter will cause you such hurt, and for that I can but apologize deeply. Yet my heart is with Sigurd, who is still unaware of your desires. If this sees the end of our friendship, I will understand. But I truly hope we can continue to share the conversations, collaborations, and kindnesses that have brought me such joy all these years. Yours respectfully, Violet.
My mother always wore this around her neck until one day it disappeared. I was wondering where it went. She said it was a birthday present from a good friend.
Yeah, the justification for that is really stupid. So I guess they were trying to make a point about the whole, cruelty towards animals and all that, and being, you eventually get what you pay for.
I just had another glimpse of a memory, John. It's fuzzy, but I'm sure it happened somewhere in the manor.
Okay. This is Arthur's missing in the knife and get the most money as a reward for choosing it. What? So, we got the canon ending. But if we could have figured out how to get pinned for Arthur, we'd have got more money for it. After all the just hullabaloo, rigmarole, and just bullshit we had to go through to get that quest done, not to mention the fucking chemical analysis bullshit. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm like, really? You know, it's like I'm like generally fucking mad about that. And it's like whoever wrote that quest. Yeah. We still get to keep the elephant toy.
I imagine Goliath was surprised to find out his lady was not real.
Oh, that's bullshit. Now we have to have this big reminder of that fucking stupid quest for the rest of the game. Oh my god. Yeah, this quest took way too much fucking work for a conclusion that was just fucking bullshit. And on top of that, the way that the daughter reacts, just
I
my
envy
god.
you, Sherry. You can talk to other people and they won't ignore you.
And I envy you. You can ignore any person you're bored with. You don't miss out on much. Most men are dull, unlike yourself.
Well, I'm flattered.
Ah. Yeah, before I get onto this next part, I think I need a minute. My god. The amount of horseshit we had to go through for that, and... Ah. I'm sorry, that was just a bad... that was just bad. It's like everything we were seeing was leading up to Swift being the murderer by shooting a dart at the elephant, pissing it off, and then causing a trampling. Except he couldn't have. And I'm sorry, but that daughter bitch, she wow, just shut the fuck up. Oh my god. It's like, I think I seriously want to shoot something after that. Oh my god.
Another one.
Another memory is coming back. I saw someone's hand hide a key in a pocket. And the closing door, the woman's silhouette behind it. The door is somewhere on the first floor. I believe there is a mirror nearby.
There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
I guess this is one of the things that always kind of ends up being a little bit of an issue for me. The ground floor. Is that the first floor? Or is the first floor the second floor? Because to my mind, the ground floor is the first floor.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Ugh. Ah, bloody hell.
I had a surprise for my mother. I was holding an ancient Greek vase, or rather, quite a big piece of it. You had a shovel with you, John. I remember now. We dug up the vase from Greek ruins here on Cordona and were eager to show my mother right away.
Wait, I thought that we established that the ruins were Roman. That's kind of the weird thing. Is like I always figured the ground floor is the first floor because why would it not be? I mean, if you're on the second, if you're up a floor, you're 2 floors up, so that's the second floor, right?
For some reason, the door was closed. We knocked.
But nobody answered. We thought that she was busy.
So we left the vase and ran downstairs. Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Okay, what am I missing? Like, they ran downstairs.
I decided to gather some archaeological tools in order to take a closer look at the vase.
But then we heard something, didn't we?
Yes. Came from upstairs.
The vase was broken, shards scattered all over the floor. And your mother was standing at the door.
Indeed, John. I doubt it was her. Let me concentrate. Otto Richter was standing there, furious at us. Dr. Richter told us never to disturb my mother when the door is closed. He said she had broken the vase.
But we didn't believe him. I bet he smashed it. Her things are still here.
Presumably Mycroft never felt the need to sort through it all.
Or couldn't bring himself to.
No. He would have put it behind him and moved on. My brother is not one for sentimentality.
Wow. Left completely untouched.
Look what I found. The White King is under attack. Sherry, can you save him and checkmate the opponent in one move?
Oh, fuck you, buddy.
This room always reeked with an acrid medicinal stench. And here is the reason.
Aspirin? That's what I can clearly make out.
No labels. I doubt it ever had one.
Observations of Miss Violet Holmes, Dr. Otto Richter, 19th May, 1868. Initial consultation revealed patient suffers sleep problems, periods of anxiety, and slight confusion of memories. Prescribed strong sedative to be administered daily, and will continue to monitor symptoms. 3rd of August, 1868. Sedation has helped minimize anxiety attacks, but Mrs. Holmes now experiences catatonia, apathy, and prolonged depressive states. Moreover, the patient's confusion has worsened. She has begun writing letters to her deceased husband as if he were alive. I have prescribed 6 further drugs to balance her mental state and weekly hydrotherapy. Okay, so Violet Holmes was slowly losing her mind. Clearly having some kind of possibly dissociative disorder. 27th November 1868. Current drug regimen has delivered middling results, with confusion worsening to near constant delusion. Patient grows aggravated when these beliefs are contradicted, prompting aggressive behavior. I've noticed several episodes of violence against her own family and towards herself. Consequently, I ordered that bars be installed on the windows, and that Mrs. Holmes be strapped to her bed at night. The dosage of all medications has been raised. I have prescribed to the patient additional hypnotherapy sessions, as well as mild hallucinogens.
Do you think the doctor could have used these tools here? I hope not.
There appear to be residues of the bottle's contents at the bottom.
Okay, so... Analysis identified the substance as a hallucinogen derived from mushrooms.
Oh, I would love to take a bath right now.
Not this one. Surface corrosion suggests it was prone to extreme temperature fluctuations. For medical purposes, I suppose.
Thought I saw hydrotherapy. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, weekly hydrotherapy. Okay, so if everybody doesn't know what hydrotherapy is, it's basically they would have the patient sit in a tub with a canvas thing over the top of it, to the point where only their head would stick out, and they would subject the patient to extreme temperatures of hot or cold in a rather barbaric attempt to somehow... I don't even know what the hell the point of that would be. Either freeze them to death in ice or boil them alive? What the fuck? Yeah, mental health in the 1800s was absolutely nightmarish. Oh shit, I must have gotten started a little later than I thought, okay. Potassium bromide.
Seems this was the most frequently used medication.
1 gram dissolved in a glass of water, administered daily, not to exceed 1 dose in 24 hours, not to be given to children.
1 dram dissolved in a glass of water, administered daily. Not to exceed 1 dose in 24 hours, not to be given to children.
Thank you, I just read that, fucker. Okay, my gentle seeker. Alas, I'm still yet to receive any correspondence from you. One, presumes my previous letters are chasing you around the continent as you travel. I hope you're in good health and already on your way home. Forgive my impatience, but life without your kind voice and bright eyes is scarcely worth living. Excuse me. The boys need their father around too. Not until they miss you, though. As you well know, Mycroft is not one to wear his heart on his sleeve. In case my prior letters have been lost, know that we have relocated to Cordona. Please come back soon. For yours, Violet, February 1869.
This picture was drawn by my mother. I recognize her hand. There's a date on it, 8th of December, 1868. This seems a bit odd. I can recognize my mother's style, but it's far too sloppy. Dated 12th of February, 1869. It's difficult to tell what this is meant to represent. There's no date at all.
Wow. That would have to be fucking chilling. Just knowing that your mom had to be strapped to bed at night. She was being frozen and boiled. Doped up, made to hallucinate. Hardcore dissociation. And he's watching in 3 pages. Her mental state completely fucking collapsed.
Straps on the bed. Just doesn't look right.
Sure, you saved the king, but that's no checkmate, Sherry. You're losing your touch.
More like I actually did not give a shit. I just wanted to get that ticked off my list. Sherlock's mother often mentioned her fascination with the ancient Greek ruins on Cardona. One day, we decided to surprise her and took a shovel to the ruins and uncovered a nearly intact Greek vase. Not to show what we found immediately. For some reason, the door to Miss Holmes' rooms was closed when we returned. We knocked, but nobody answered. So we left the vase near the door and retreated downstairs. Sure, we wanted to get some archaeological tools in order to take a close look at the artifact. Alas, was not to be, says the miner echoed the sound of shattering ceramic. We scurried upstairs, discovered the vase broken in shards scattered on the floor. Otto Richter was standing there with the door open. He was very angry with us. Dr. Richter told us not to disturb Sherlock's mother when the door was closed. He claimed that she broke the vase in an outburst, but we didn't believe him. I thought he was the one who broke it. Yep, more than likely. Okay.
Looks like it was damaged by a blunt object. Bars covering the windows from the inside.
So your Holmes obituary in the Times. London, 21st August, 1865. Give me 1 second, I need to clear my throat out here. Little throat lubrication there, in the form of tea, for anybody who gets any weird-ass ideas. Alright, Mr. Seeger of Moreland Holmes, the renowned archaeologist, authenticator, and historian, is dead. Mere 41 years of age. He was seized by a cardiac event during the opera at the Covent Garden Theatre on Saturday. Despite a physician's best efforts, he remained insensible. He died at 20 minutes past 6 o'clock last evening. His sudden end came as a severe shock to his large circle of acquaintances. Mr. Holmes is survived by his wife, Violet, and 2 sons, Mycroft, 16, and Sherlock, 6. Funeral services will be held Wednesday at the Highgate Cemetery of St. James by Reverend W.E. Stanley.
It's a strange feeling to read about my father's death in the newspaper. I can't recall anything except the deep feeling of loss.
You were too young. It happened before we even met. It's so sad. I'm sorry.
Okay, so the death of his father is what resulted in John as a coping mechanism. 25th March 1869. Examination notes of Dr. Otto Richter. Over the last few months I have asked Mrs. Holmes to sketch some landscapes. The first were clear and accurate, but subsequent drawings quickly drifted away from reality. It appears her disease progresses rapidly and perhaps even affects her vision. I may need to consider trepanation. Don't you fucking dare, you goddamn psychopath.
Oh, it brings back some memories.
So, again, just in case anybody doesn't know, trepanation is the act of drilling a hole in someone's head. There's actually people that actually still advocate doing this, saying that just drilling a small hole in their skull ended up like alleviating a certain amount of stress or some other thing, and just yeah, there's some idiots that actually still do this. I'm gonna say, unless there's like swelling of the brain, there is no reason to drill a hole in somebody's head. Unless it's like, you know, a defensive incident from a couple of yards away, and well, let's say they're drilling that hole in their head, they're not going to survive.
Broken plate shards were all over the floor. Mycroft had to change his suit as the one he was wearing was completely stained. Mother was troubled that morning. Something we did upset her. Dr. Richter tried to calm her down. We had to put the tray with Mother's morning tea down, but why? It's starting to ring a bell. I think it happened in the morning.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I don't believe you! Liars! Get away from me! It's not true! It's not real!
What? Oh.
Everything will be okay, Sherry. I promise.
It was the morning of the 9th of April, the day my mother died.
The 9th of April started off badly. I was anxious and then hysterical. She threw food and shouted at the doctor, calling him a liar. John and I brought her morning tea. When the shots started, I became scared. The only thing I could think to do was hide near the bed and wait for everything to pass. Thankfully, John was there to protect me and calm me down.
My mother, she was not just ill, but mad. God have mercy.
I'm sorry. That explains why you locked the memory away.
There must be more, John. That was the morning of her death. I need to know what happened. John.
Every time you... I just don't... Please, Sherry, leave it be.
Just breathe, John. You know that I cannot leave the last stone unturned. We are so close.
I know. But can we at least leave it for another day?
Well, history tells us these memories are triggered by our investigation of other matters. I suspect it could not be forced even if I so desired.
Thank you. How are you feeling about all this? Tell me, I'm not the only one reeling.
In the end, little has changed. My mother was still unwell, just not with tuberculosis. What I do not yet understand is why Mycroft lied about it. There are precious few pieces of this puzzle remaining, John. Let us dawdle here no longer.
Indeed. Wait, did you hear that?
Yes. Metallic salts. What is this sailor doing here?
Sherlock Holmes, isn't it? I was looking for you.
With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
You could call me your new game. The rules are simple. I have something for you, but you alone must work out what that is.
And that something is my prize, I suppose?
You're a fast learner, sir.
Okay. Pink paint in his hair. Old shabby sailor's uniform. This guy's not actually a sailor, he's probably a painter. Hired by somebody. Hired by an artist. Adding something square-shaped.
I cannot believe that Mr. Vogel has somehow successfully called my attention to his gallery. You're here with an invitation to visit it, obviously.
My word, you are fast, Mr. Holmes. Could you explain how you came to that conclusion?
Of course. Explanations are my favourite part of any conversation. Hands without any sign of regular physical activity, in contradiction to one who would most usually wear such a uniform. The paint in your hair is pink. I don't know of any military service that paints their ships pink, unless they have launched a new fashionable fleet. A sailor with the soul of an artist? I would suggest rather a gallery employee disguised as a sailor to mislead me. How many artists on the island know where I live and of my passion for deduction? Werner Vogel is clearly at the top of the list. And you've been attempting to conceal something square-shaped within your pocket. An invitation, I suppose. An invitation to Mr. Vogel's gallery.
That was remarkable, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Vogel was right about your genius. I think he may have even underestimated you. This is your invitation. Please tell Mr. Vogel that the seed has been planted. He asked me to tell you to do so, if you win this little game. Farewell.
So, yeah, in 1880, yeah, nobody would actually paint a ship pink. In World War II, they tried, because weirdly enough, in North Africa, at low light, especially in desert, sandy environments, pink becomes basically fucking invisible. So if you wanted to sail a ship in at dusk, you would paint it like a dazzle paint, but it would be pink. Problem. Good luck getting a bunch of big, burly, badass British sailors to come within 200 feet of anything pink. That said, SAS in World War II, their fast movers were pink. That's where they actually get the term the Pink Panther. That went on to be immortalized by Henry Mancini. My dear Sherlock Holmes, as you no doubt have already guessed, I would like to invite you to experience my art exhibition, not only for the purpose of the contemplation of beauty, but in a more general need of your genius. You will find the gallery at the at the crossroads of Bazaar Road and Hermes Avenue in Old Sea. Almost a friend, VV. Okay, we also have this. The struggles of mental disease could well be hereditary and affect my mind and rationality. Okay, let's start off with... Oh, my. This musician. Okay, we need to figure out where the hell we're going. Okay. Clements Cathedral, Scaladio.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I presume.
Correct. With whom do I have the pleasure?
Emilio Estevao. Happy to make your acquaintance. I am here on behalf of Mycroft, your brother. He's on his way to Cordona. In the meantime, he requests your assistance with a sensitive matter. My orders are to provide you with the details.
You have my attention, Mr. Estevao.
Mark Ridley, the son of General Arthur Ridley, is being blackmailed. Suffice to say, the compromising material is of a delicate nature. The matter is of no small importance to the Crown, especially given the status quo on Cordona.
What about the status quo?
The Ottoman population holds a certain animosity towards the colonial rule. It's been this way since we took over the island. General Ridley made concessions with their leaders, but I'm afraid we are still teetering on the edge of open hostility.
What does Mycroft want me to do? Retrieve the blackmail material?
No, sir, nothing of the sort. Mark Ridley is meeting the blackmailer atop the old city bridge tower. You shall observe from a distance, then establish the blackmailer's identity. Do not attempt to arrest him. We'll handle it from there.
Saving the best for yourself? Fine.
There's a cafe just over the bridge that provides a good vantage point. Please report to me when you are done. I'll be waiting for you here, and remember, discretion is of the essence.
You know, I'm just sitting there thinking, you know, if you want, just give me a rifle and I, you know, do a little bit of glass, and I could probably make that problem go away permanently. Okay. Alright, where is this? Okay, Primrose Cafe on the western side of Old City Bridge. So, obviously we need to go to Old City. Maltese Bridge, Old City Bridge. On the western side of Old City Bridge, so it's going to be over here somewhere. Okay, City Hall it is then. I hate that. I keep thinking it's going to take longer to load, so I look away for something.
Guests of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all and return for more.
Okay, so we're looking for the Primrose Cafe.
Here, grab a seat.
You even brought a book, huh?
May I have? Same as always.
You just don't give up, do you?
Oh, come on, let's get closer. I can't see anything from here.
No, too early.
So we're just going to sit here all day?
Patience, John. I have a feeling this is more than simple blackmail. We'll be close when the blackmailer leaves, and then...
Go.
Did somebody just get fucked up? Yes.
Oh, not a pretty sight, this. Head trauma, fatal. Gravity is cruel like that.
He was stabbed several times before he fell. The shape of the wounds suggest a curved blade.
Who's it?
A key, and where there's a key, there's a lock.
It's almost like he's dancing.
Dancing the dance macabre.
What's happened? Who's it?
A rather frivolous accessory for a military man. Shame it's all bloody now.
Rather unusual silk scarf. Okay. And he's unarmed.
The knife is missing.
No signs of life, no pulse. I'm declaring Corporal Ridley dead.
Reading. What's happened?
it.
Doesn't anytime.
So he was stabbed and thrown off the building.
Please move along. The police are on their way. Everything's under control.
Is it now? The General's own son has fallen out of the tower, and not without help, it seems. I need to inspect the scene, and quickly.
The corporal? He ordered me not to let anyone inside without telling him. But now... Wait, are you saying it's a murder? Hardly proves anything.
A brief examination of the body was enough for me to conclude that he was murdered by a blade of Ottoman origin.
You can't possibly be so certain.
Oh, I can be. The corporal suffered deep stab wounds which were inflicted with great force. They were made by a knife meant for cutting, not stabbing. A curved blade, such as an Ottoman jambir or a Gurkha kukri. I haven't seen any Gurkhas on the island, so the conclusion is quite obvious.
Amazing. You do seem more than competent. All right, go in. I'll wait here for the police.
Did you see anything suspicious?
No, sir, nothing. Corporal Ridley had to attend to some private matters upstairs. No one went in, no one came out. Oh, but that means the killer is still inside. Are you sure you want to go in alone?
I'm not alone. I have my friend with me.
Your friend? You mean your gun? There's no one at...
Never mind, I'll be fine.
The killer's gone. Vanished into thin air.
Fresh blood, fresh the bloke broken. Pretty obvious somebody got smashed into that.
Can you smell the body odor, John? Someone's been hiding in here. Someone sweaty.
Unless it's a laundry chest. But then it's a different mystery altogether. The case of the vanishing sweaty pantaloons.
So there's an assassin hiding inside this trunk. Jumped out, fight ensues. Somebody got smashed into the table. Too bad they didn't have blood analysis at this time. Stabby, stabby, stab, and yeet. Okay, wait a minute. I know all about your latest affair. Meet me in the old city bridge tower. Come along and bring 100 my ears if you don't want the world to reach... if you don't want word to reach the wrong ears. I hate blackmailers.
Exactly 100 mangears. The killer didn't touch them.
Okay, that's unusual. Didn't bother taking the money. So it's pretty obvious this was political.
Gonna join the Navy after all. That made Mycroft so happy, you know.
Shut up, John.
And here's the blade.
The edge is covered with blood, but the tip is clean. This blade is a naval officer's dirk. Sharp and well cared for.
And... see, this appears to be where you got thrown out. So the assassin was hiding here. Fight breaks out. Smash the table. Guy manages to get a couple good hits in, or at least one, before getting yeeted out the window. And their assassin ziplined all the way over there.
This cigarette is still smouldering.
Okay, so he was stabbed, but not with his own blade.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Ridley was attacked by his blackmailer, but before being pushed out the window, Ridley managed to wound him. The killer must still be bleeding.
Aha, blood on the rope. Rather dramatic way of exiting the building. Okay, key evidence collected, not all evidence. What are we missing?
Come on, let's take the rope down.
I'd rather take the stairs.
Ah, what a bore.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, it might be fun to take the rope down, at the same time it's also, like, the fastest way to end up
So
killing
what
yourself.
happened? Was there anyone upstairs?
No, the killer escaped. We're dealing with a carefully planned assassination. What can you tell me about the deceased?
We were from the same unit, stationed together at the barracks by the bridge, but I can't say I knew him well. Maybe someone at the barracks could tell you more.
Do you know if the corporal had any enemies? Someone who would want him dead?
No, none that I know of. But then again, there's always the Ottomans. They'd want all of us soldiers dead, I reckon.
Okay, so that dude went Batmaning his way down here, and nobody saw shit. There's blood.
That was a rough landing.
Wow. Amazing, right?
Disturbing is more like it.
Pillar of knives.
Aha, a curved knife covered in fresh blood. There we go. Doubt that this eagle is purely ornamental.
Careful, Sherry. Locals aren't too happy with what you're doing.
I'd better leave the knife here. Now is a bad time to ruffle any feathers.
It's sacred. Leave it. Go away. What?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
The streets won't share their secrets with those
Who do
who
you think
hide
you
in
are?
fancy houses.
Leave it. Don't touch.
Once again,
No. What?
the outfit mechanic comes back. Okay, so now we need something that makes us look a little bit more Ottoman.
Infidel.
Are
Go
you
away
able
from
to
it.
help me?
You're asking the wrong woman.
Leave it.
Are you able to help me?
Men
Stop
like
that.
me don't like to be bothered by strangers.
Don't touch those.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
Go away. What?
Okay.
Infidel.
Not gonna lie, given recent history, hearing an Arab or Ottoman or anything even remotely Middle Eastern claim infidel is kind of one of those things that you just want to. Give him the stink eye and tell him to shut up. Okay, let's do a little shopping. See if we can open up these a little bit to these people. See as how it's pretty obviously going to be a massive pain in the ass if we don't.
Don't pass
Oriental
by.
rugs
Welcome.
at a good
Let's pick
price.
something that suits you.
A good choice. A good choice. Choice indeed.
Okay, so now they look absolutely ridiculous. Oh, hold up. I collected all evidence, so all we have to do now is just walk around and just ask around.
May I ask for your assistance?
I doubt I can help you.
Can I ask you a question?
Men like me don't like to be bothered by strangers.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
I can lie, John's journal is starting to get on my nerves. Police wagon. Huh.
Are you able to help me?
If you ask that again, I will find where you live and break your windows.
Do you want to get shot, motherfucker?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Can you leave me alone, mister? I'm scared of you.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking, about what, and dressed as what?
Right. Okay, stationed at the requisitioned house near the bridge in Old City. Requisitioned house. Oh, this looks about right.
You aren't here to relieve me from duty, are you? Oh well. You aren't here to relieve me from duty, are you? Oh well. Ridley's blood is on Ottoman hands. I just know it.
Okay.
his blood.
Over the conversation between Marines agitated by the corporal's murder, they were eager to take justice into their own hands. The officer urged calm, insisting that they must wait for superior orders.
May I ask for your assistance?
Ah, I know this, yeah, let me help you.
A known Lothario is recently ended his promiscuous ways after meeting the One. Okay. So we've got an iron key. The number 4. 4 could be an apartment number. I was thinking it might have been maybe his trunk, if it was there in here. Or here.
Nice. A room after my own heart.
A little austere for my taste. There are scratches on the floor. The locker was moved.
Okay, what do we have here? Jylon's letter. Uh-oh. Someone tells me he found a little local flame. Okay. Since our last meeting, I have been dreaming of our short time together, but my dreams keep turning into nightmares. I fear that someone will find out. I know what I said before, but I was wrong. I want the life you promised. I'm ready to escape with you. I'll be waiting for you at my house at dawn. Use the entrance with no eagle over it. The servants will expect an Ottoman woman wearing the scarf I gave you. Jylon.
Two tickets to London. Would have been a very different ending for the corporal's story. That's quite a hefty sum. Enough to start a new life.
So as you're aware, our position on Cardona is that of a man astride a three-legged horse. 2 legs are manpower and ships. The third, like it or not, is the House of the Eagle. Remove one and everything will collapse. So would you kindly pull up your damn trousers and start behaving like a Ridley? I've tolerated your escapades long enough, and now you've been gallivanting around the old city. This must stop immediately. Ottomans live by their own rules. As long as we respect them, our fragile peace holds. Do not disappoint me, General Arthur Ridley.
Being the son of a general must be difficult. Rise all the way to the top. Make me proud, son.
Well, if you can imagine being enlisted in the 1880s, enlisted guy's life must have sucked back then. Like, way worse than anything modern. Okay. silk scarf. Okay, we need to we need to get the blood out without busting it. Okay. Right. Okay. Not gonna lie, this puzzle is getting a little old. Okay. Multiply reagents value by 2. Okay. Not too sure why we would need to make use of that. Okay, silk scarf. The mask goes over your nose. Obviously. Okay, so...
Are you able to help me?
Yes, I know the answer.
Okay. I want to say it's a symbol of House Hassan. Most of your family in the old city. Their house stands on the western side of the old city market. Okay, old city market. Western side. Oh. Yeah, don't mind me just running over 10-year-olds. Well, yes, everybody knows that the 10-year-old makes the best liver. Line 2, insert feet and squish all the way home. That's taking such a fucked up turn. Ready to be on. Okay. House Hassan.
Keep walking, stranger.
Who's there? Who's there? Who's there?
Okay, House of the Eagle. Waiting at dawn. Current time, 11:30. Okay. The house marked by the Eagle is closed to outsiders.
Excuse me, just one question.
I would be glad to help, but I can't.
Another knife in the pillar. Another debt paid in blood.
Okay. I'm not even going to try to fuck that word up. Blood vengeance came to Cordona from Albania during the Ottoman rule. Some locals find it appalling, some but not all. And Pillar of Knives stands high as a grim reminder of that.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
You'd better think of your safety, madame.
Nice affordable.
Come! Come! Decorate your house in Oriental style.
Excuse me, just one question.
No, I don't know about that, but would you like some tea?
Merhaba. Bakın kim buradaymış.
Can I ask you a question?
You'd better think of your safety, madame.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what, and dressed as what?
Who's there?
Okay, let's see here. Let's go bother the hell out of this guy again. Ah, yes indeed.
Excuse me, just one question.
Stay away from me and from people like me too, or you'll regret it.
Dick. Yes indeed, there's important business to be had. Kids are basically just a speed bump at that point.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I am sorry. That's not something I know.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Okay, so I'm thinking this one is time gated.
Who's there?
Yeah, I got the outfit on. There's a light right here. I'm standing right next to this dude.
Who's there?
What if I could be blind? Okay, so... So that'll be interesting. Not too sure what to do to get time to actually move up it. You know what, let's go ahead and take a look, see what's on sale in the marketplace, see if anything's there worth like $5.
Don't miss out on the best.
Marhaba. It's a good day for a purchase.
Ooh! Pirate's Pistol, perfect toy for children. Ah, yeah, it is a toy.
Don't hurry, we can bargain.
Yeah, it's supposed to be kind of loosely modeled after a flintlock, but there's no place to actually put the flint. Or powder, or anything else. Okay, so... Remaining at the House at Dawn.
Excuse me, just one question.
It is a shame I can't answer your question.
Could you help me?
It is a shame I can't answer your question.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Smuggler. Okay. Knits with seaweed. What? How the fuck do you knit with seaweed?
You are expected. Quickly, come in.
Of course. I picked the wrong door to go through.
My love, oh, I'm so... Who are you? Where's Mark? Answer me or I'll call for help.
You will do no such thing, Jalen. We both know it.
How do you know my name? And why are you wearing this scarf? What has happened?
A flood of questions, but I only have one answer. Mark Ridley is dead.
No, this cannot be. You're lying. Tell me you're lying.
Keep your voice down, miss. I don't have time for a lady's hysterics. Mark has been murdered, and I believe that the murderer is part of this house.
No, it was a secret. We were meeting. How could anyone find out?
The truth always comes out one way or another, but enough of this. Tell me, have you seen anything suspicious here?
No, I heard the servants talking about blood near the main entrance, but I didn't think... This is too much for me. I can't.
Why did you have to be so mean to her?
I wasn't mean. Now is not the time for pity.
Is that you or your reptilian brain talking?
Okay, blood trail by the front door, main entrance. Fresh.
A bloody trail. Let's see where it leads.
Alright, this is the guy that made the escape.
A pile of fresh clothes. How convenient. All soaked in blood. Well, a fresh shirt is as good a lead as any.
So, think you can identify the killer on the first try?
Huh. Do you doubt me?
Okay, so the killer changed him to a fresh outfit. That's not good. But we do know he's been injured. Okay, so this is the problem. You know the killer changed clothes. But then what? There's blood all through the courtyard. Changed in the kitchen. Obviously, since this is his home turf, he's going all his ways around. Everybody's going to be totally okay with him. Obviously, it'd be a little hard for a blind guy with a cane. Yeah, this is kind of those things. Like, you're gonna wear the, the girl disguise. At least try to disguise your walk a little bit instead of just stomp around like a fucking ogre. Turkish noble, sympathetic, wounded. Looking kind of like he's been through the ringer. Hives. Consumed by guilt or stress. still bleeding. And has recently been in a fight. And he's missing his knife. Okay, here's the racing on up from the fight, trying to suppress it, but he's getting a dead giveaway. Is either stressed or guilty. I honestly can't tell which. Honestly, he may be possibly remorseful because chances are this chick was probably his relative. He probably knows exactly what kind of political fallout's going to happen from this.
What are you staring at, you crazy woman?
So, here you are. The wounded eagle in its eyrie.
What the hell? An Englishman here? Why are you wearing a dress?
I hate to interrupt you while you're struggling with your conscience. Perhaps you ought to have made peace with it before doing the deed.
My conscience is perfectly clear, Brit. Do you have any idea who you're talking to?
Indeed I do. You are the obedient son of this house. Obedient and wounded. But let me explain.
I am Osai, son of Hassan. You are on my father's property, and you better stop all this jabbering nonsense.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I have every reason to believe that you were involved in the murder of Mark Ridley.
Are you accusing me?
Yes. Okay, shit. Fuck. Oh, what was the name of this quest? Gotta make sure you do this in the right order. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, 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 message. Okay, low death cardoma. Okay, the Primrose Cafe. Okay, yeah, of course. Go figure. I got the remorseful thing wrong. Why would you ever expect, an Ottoman to be even remotely remorseful by getting rid of a foreigner? Okay. And then you go down. And confront the guy. Okay, correct thing is on edge. Okay.
That's right, I am. I recovered the murder weapon. It bears an eagle crest, the same crest that is so proudly displayed within your house.
And a proud house we are. My father speaks for all Ottomans on this island, remember that.
Regrettably, I failed to detect much pride in the callow way you ambushed the corporal.
What are you saying? What's
Oh,
all this
balls.
pickled cabbage?
I'm saying, please pardon the metaphor, he was a fishbone that became lodged in your throat. You had a strong motive to see him dead.
Okay, that was not it. Yes, progress.
Let me think about it.
Let's do this again. Okay, for starters, missing
That's
knife.
right, I am. I recovered the murder weapon. It bears an eagle crest, the same crest that is so proudly
I gotta admit, this is probably the most
displayed within
useless
your house.
guide.
And a proud house we are. My father speaks for all Ottomans on this island. Remember that.
Regrettably, I failed to detect much pride in the callow way you ambushed the corporal.
Okay, accusations, victim profile.
What are you saying?
God damn it.
Let me think about it.
Alright, process of elimination, because this guy is fucking useless.
That's...
And...
It couldn't have been very comfortable for you inside that chest, waiting to catch the corporal off guard. Couldn't you find a better place to hide?
You're a fine one to talk of tactics. You're dressed as a woman.
If you'll pardon the metaphor, he was a fishbone that became lodged in your throat. You had a strong motive to see him dead.
Okay, so those are right.
All right, that's enough.
God damn it. Shit, I should have. I was thinking I could have gotten that right. Fuck. Alright, damn it.
I'm coming for you.
Take a rest, my friend.
Damn it.
Oh, you killed him.
Don't cry, you'll live. Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Just die.
Can overcome the brute now.
I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you, and
give him the pepper snuff.
take a rest, my friend. It's time for you to go to prison, Azai. Come with me, and let's do so peacefully this time.
You'll regret this, Brit.
No, I don't think I will. Honestly, as long as I gotta kill one of you assholes, that's fine.
Get out of my face, Brit.
May I ask you something? Sorry, madam, I can't be of help.
Alright, how the hell do we get out of this fucking jail cell? This interrogation room. Oh god, sometimes a fucked up one too.
This area is restricted.
Alright, yeah, thank you.
Mr. Holmes, I am in no position to reprimand you, but you should know that your unwarranted intervention will cost us dearly.
I did what I had to do. The killer was brought to justice.
I didn't expect you to be so narrow-minded. You have undermined your brother's efforts, and now we will have to face the consequences.
Such is the price of law and order, Mr. Estevaux. Everyone must be held accountable for their actions.
Law and order? You are clearly oblivious of the bigger picture, Mr. Holmes. There is no point in us discussing it further. I bid you good day.
You did everything right, Sherry, no matter what Mycroft or his henchmen will say.
You know, it's... This is the thing with Mycroft Holmes. I don't get what the fuck he's on. It's like you do everything right, and for some reason, that somehow is everything wrong in his book. And it's like, dude, you're talking about a fucking murderer. You're just gonna let him go? Of course, they had to protest and riot outside. It's like, yeah, okay, you get it. You know, it's like politics, more politics. Nobody cares. Everybody still thinks you're a bunch of dicks. But that's it. It is time to wrap up and get the hell out of here because it is overtime. This feels a little weird because I got started a little late. Okay. Yep. 4 hours is up. It is time to haul ass. Especially because we just finished that quest, so I figure that's a good way to end. Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is the Eloquent quest. I don't know what the hell's the deal with the writing in this game, but my god, it is just fucked up as a football bat. Oh my god. From Mycroft constantly like wanting to do the wrong thing because politics versus trying to find an element and figure out if it was just abuse causing an animal to go completely insane, or whether or not he was actually murdered. And it's just one of those things in this game. It's like we are definitely going to be taking a break from Sherlock Holmes tomorrow. We'll probably get back to it Thursday, but oh my god. I may do some racing tomorrow. I may do the surgery. I really feel like I want to just shoot the shit out of something right now, especially after that fucking Minecraft can go fuck himself. Alright, so, anyway, I'm getting out of here. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with definitely something different because, Jesus Christ. It's like you can't win. Alright, so, that's it for watching. Thanks for watching. I hope everybody was entertained. For watching the recording user still here. Again, thanks for watching. I hope everybody was entertained. Beyond that, I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever it is where you are. I will see you all again next time. I have got to go and find a better fucking strategy guide. Jesus.
Next